Morning, traders. Can I please? All right. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you, Mark. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the fourth trading day of the week. Welcome to a terrific Thursday morning. Traders, I hope you're having a great week so far. We've had that volatility that we spoke about, that we anticipated so far this week, and it has been an exciting week so far, and we are in for much more over the next 2 days because we have major earnings ahead. We have also huge numbers now with even more weight placed on them, especially the jobs report on Friday. And we're going to cover that and much more in this morning's pre-market prep over the next few minutes. But before we get into that, let's say good morning to everyone that's tuning in so far and everyone's that's here getting ready for this brand new terrific Thursday morning. So traders, good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sharing your ideas. Thank you for participating and contributing to this community. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of you in the room, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining. Thank you for sharing your ideas. And thank you for helping this community be the great one that it is. Good morning to you all. And wishing you a wonderful Thursday morning. So let's say good morning to everyone in the room. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Great to see you both, as always. And good morning to you, Mark. Thank you for the sound test first in. Good morning, Rudy. And good morning, Cesar. And good morning to you, John. Absolutely. Have to represent, right? Even after a 4-1 thrashing. But yeah. I was, trust me, you're not the only one that noticed. I was in the gym earlier and definitely had eyes and comments, but it's okay. It's a part of the game. So yes, traders, let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on in the markets. But first, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so let's talk about the news so far this week in the crypto space, and then we'll talk about how everything is affecting it. Well, Bitcoin's price, as we said, is on course for its fifth consecutive month of gains. Its potential's longest winning streak um, since the pandemic era. And then Monday's release of the Treasury balance sheet revealed it would not need to borrow as much as originally assumed, giving us a weaker dollar, stronger stocks, and stronger crypto. We spoke about FTX earlier, and now they've come out and informed the judge handling the insolvency case. That is, the administrators have informed the judge that customers and creditors who provide their losses are expected to be repaid in full. Tricky one there, as in they have to provide evidence of their losses, right? It seems as though a dual situation where FTX was based in the Bahamas, maybe persons were using it as an offshore tax situation. So now they're trying to see they may be able to get back their money, but also be spotted there. But let's see how that goes. So that's it for crypto-related news. Not much movement in the space, especially with the FOMC yesterday. Going to talk about that shortly. We've had the macroeconomic news this week. We had the consumer confidence and the JOLTS job numbers, one of three job numbers this week. Those came in, gave us a small move lower. That was slightly recovered. Then we had the ADP jobs numbers yesterday. More importantly, 107 versus 140K acts as a precursor to what we usually get in the non-farm payrolls numbers on Friday. And this one suggested a softer jobs report is ahead. Reason why I'm saying that is because in Jerome Powell's presser yesterday, despite keeping rates flat or keeping rates on hold at their highest that they have been for quite some time, he knocked back the March cut, which caused some volatility in the market. But I think when reporters put the question to him that the labor market does look weak, they are seeing weakness in it, he did somewhat waver and say, well, we'll have to reconsider it then. Probabilities have changed for that March cut now. They're thinking maybe May is the first cut, but a lot more weight has been put on that number tomorrow morning, and that is the non-farm payrolls numbers, especially given the ADP's underperformance. Persons are thinking it may take a huge disappointment to sway probabilities back to that March cut, given what Powell said yesterday. But they are, I'm sure everyone is willing to take that risk and take those bets ahead of it. So let's see how that goes, especially going into it tomorrow morning, and the reaction as well. We also had unemployment claims this morning. Those came in hotter than expected. More persons claiming unemployment benefits, 224K versus 213K expected. So that wasn't great news, but the market unfazed by it. And then we also have ISM manufacturing PMIs today at 10 a.m. So that's 30 minutes after trading begins. So be aware of that. If you are holding positions around that time, be aware that the market could have some spikes in it. So just make sure that you're here. If you are paying attention to the chat, I will be reminding you as well as all the other analysts and some of the members in the room. And again, that's what makes it such a great community. We're here to help each other. And then tomorrow, as I said several times, the NFP numbers will come out, the wage numbers and expectations as well. Good morning to you, Davide. Good morning to you, Tony. Good to see you. So we're going through the news. Also, one bit of news that Clifton just added: we do have the interview today at 11 a.m. So stay tuned. It is with a trader in this room, a member of the room, sharing with us their stories, their journey, and how they feel about the whole trading realm. Right. So that will be with Scott as well. Should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be tuning in and listening in as well. So how are we starting the day when it comes to the markets, when it comes to crypto? Well, the futures are starting the day green. Very easy to do that because the SPY and the Qs closed down over 1.5% each yesterday. The Qs closer to 2% as it started the day heavier. And Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the day slightly red. Well, flat now. I'm seeing Ethereum just went green on the day. Bitcoin is down 0.38%. So something they're watching those along with Solana and AVAX. So it's going to take a quick look at the daily charts here. You can see Solana now looking like it is giving us that formation that we look for, retest of that breakout area of 92 to 91.50. Let's see how this day closes and possibly get long over the high of today for reversal back towards that 107 and hopefully continuation towards that 120. Pretty much the same with AVAX or Avalanche. You can see it there, red spike down, but you can see it's now gone green on the day, retested that breakout area. So I'm hoping that we can get that reversal in play, maybe for a move back towards that 42. And then taking a look at Bitcoin, this one not giving us as much, but still doing the same thing. So lots of these reversals are setting up. Maybe we can get that on Friday into the weekend and into next week as well for a swing for a power move to the upside. And finally, Ethereum, taking a look at that daily, doing pretty much the same. But this one, I'm not that happy about it because it isn't showing that relative strength that we're seeing in Solana, AVAX, and Bitcoin. So just going to keep an eye on this one. Not ready to jump into this one. First priority. The other three have a bit more attraction over this one. So that's what I'm watching. That's what I'm looking at going into today. Just before I finish, just to share with you guys the earnings that we have today after the close, something that you want to pay attention to as well. Again, we will be reminding you throughout the day. We have three of the Magnificent Seven today after the close. We have Apple, Amazon, and Meta. Huge tech companies reporting after the close. Again, this could be a trend-defining week. We've had the Fed, we've had huge earnings from Microsoft, AMD, Alphabet, Starbucks, all these tech companies. Qualcomm yesterday. I'm sure that's in play today. You can see Aggie has it on our shortlist as well as Scott. So pay attention. These will be in play, especially towards the close. You're going to see some unusual activity in these because a lot of persons like to place their bets on these earnings. So pay attention, stay tuned, and wishing you all the best and a wonderful trading session. Take care. Bye for now. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Traders, welcome to Thursday here in the Tradenet trading room. What a great day, glorious day it's going to be here. I'm excited to be part of the team here today. Part of taking you through the day. I'll be here all day long today from morning until the 4 o'clock bell. I'm excited to be here. Good trading day. We've got volatility in the market. We're in earnings season. Boy, what more could you want? Got an IPO today, and I'll tell you what, it has been a wonderful week so far. Tell you what, the way that I've summed up everything today for the first 3 days is a lot of work, not a lot to show for it. 3 green days in a row. They've been very, very small in my book of business. So this is this to me is just a lot of work and little to show for, but still green and still thankful for it as we get the day started today. Well, we've got a lot of stocks reporting today. Remember. You've got, I think, Apple, Meta, a bunch of stocks to report today, and we are about ready to kick this day off on this beautiful Thursday morning session here. A lot of movement today. We'll get into that and more. Good morning to everybody here and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and TikTok. The YouTube community has been doing their part by smashing that like button each and every day. We certainly appreciate that and are thankful for what you do to support the channel each and every day. Let's talk about these futures this morning. We'll start off with Asia and the Asian market. The Nikkei finally giving back a little bit, down 275.25 overnight. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 81. The Shanghai and China down 18. Europe mixed bag as well. German DAX down 9. FTSE and UK up 12, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 48. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets down, only 2 markets up, or 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure to the downside. And we don't really have that. What we're doing is we're getting a little bit of a rebound on the NASDAQ after digesting yesterday's Fed speak and also the Microsoft earnings along with Google, Tesla, and the rest. Dow futures up 2 points, S&P futures up 17, and the NASDAQ futures up 94.25 this morning. So January hiring came out, was the lowest for the month on record as layoffs surged. So again, we're getting ahead of ourselves. People and companies were hiring, getting ready for the holiday season. They hired up. Now they're saying, hey, things aren't that great. We're letting people go. So they're going to try to balance that out. And the futures now are rising after yesterday's Fed Day sell-off. And we'll see what happens today. We've got oil in the news today, also coming up about 65 cents, 76.50 per barrel. And if you're in the gold's down about $4 today, $4.10 to 2063.30, still holding up in there. Silver's down 21 cents, copper down 4 pennies, platinum down, palladium down almost 4% this morning. So what do you do on a day like today? Well, you kind of sit and watch, wait for that market to give us direction, and then chime in and let's get this thing rocking and rolling today. You're only going to be as good as your last trade, and if you're following the market, you should be just fine as we get the day started today on a Thursday session. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media. Good morning to all those who join us on the outside each and every day. If you want to join us today, you can do so. Clifton's got the link here to the room. You can come in and enjoy us today. All right, also, today's a big day. We have got the interview of all interviews today at 11 a.m. right here. I'll be going through that today, and we will surprise you with the guest. That's happening today at 11 o'clock. We're just simply asking questions, getting to know the people better, talking about their journeys, and I think everybody's going to be able to relate to this person and the great times and talk a little bit about the things that have helped him succeed to this point in trading, some strategies and some lessons learned along the way. So let's get into it today, and let's get ready to rock and roll here in the Tradenet trading room. We'll say good morning to everybody. Tony, good morning to you. Good morning, Divide. Good morning, Rudy. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning. Good morning, Seth. Klaus, good morning. Tony, good morning. I'm doing great so far. Scott V, good morning. Martin, hello to you and good morning. Stephen, good morning to you and good morning to the rest of the team. Let's talk about these stocks this morning. I'm going to give you about 3 picks this morning that I like. Most of them to the upside here as they've gapped up this morning. NSC, a big gap up this morning. I love it over 252. Nice round number here as we get the day started. 252 NSC. Also ALGN this morning, 303. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 303 ALGN. long 303. There's that. And then NXT this morning, all these to the upside here. NXT long this morning over 52. We'll see if this comes down a little bit, maybe get it for around $50. And then last but not least, AMD over 170. These are all to the upside here, 170, just riding the wave of the futures this morning. To the downside, you've got Wolf this morning. You've got Honeywell, HON. That's going to be great under 196. I'll bring this into the fray here. You can take a look at it here. I'll post this as a red, signifying that I think that the stock continues its journey downward and under 196 this morning, right where it's at right now. So we'll watch this stock as we get going. Also watching Boeing, Qualcomm to the downside this morning. Microsoft upside. Is that stock going to explode and attack that 410 and 420? We'll see as we get the day started here today. But I am ready to rock and roll. With us today, you already heard from Craig Nehemiah. Clifton is here, our Tradenet support manager. Aggie LaFleur, of course, and my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is going to join us here today. Trade this morning, opening session, and then I will have you for the remainder of the day. Okay, all set to go. We get started in 1 minute. Okay, all set to go. Ready to rock and roll. Got the level 2s loaded up. And we're going to be watching NSC. There we go. Honeywell to the upside. NXT. All right, we got a good choice of stocks here this morning. Remember, 11 o'clock today, we've got our interview here in the room. Don't want to miss it. We'll be recording that if you want to get a record of it. All right, we're set to go. Meir will be in here and opening bell right now. Here we go. Let's have a great day today, traders. Thursday, all-day session. And VBA pulling back. Meta reports today.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Meir, good morning to you.
Good morning, everyone. We're starting up today, traders, approximately 0.5% S&P and NASDAQ after a huge crash yesterday.
Here come the charts for you, Meir. Charts are yours.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Qualcomm is down 4%, could be an interesting gap and go. Shop is down 1.7%, however, moving down initially. Kind of like Amazon for the long play and Nvidia for the long play and D2. Some interesting, actually not a lot of interesting big moves. The only real good candidate for gap and go could be Qualcomm because it gaps down quite a lot, tries to move higher right now and may be failing. I would like to short it under 141.15. And if it's going to trigger, it's going to be a $1.50 stop loss. Therefore, lowering my size. It's very early. You played at this time. A bit dangerous. It's getting close. Sellers are pushing it down. Buyers at 77, 60, 54. Triggered. I'm short. You come. Well, let's see if it's going to be a gap and go. On the other hand, I've got shop here, which initially moved down, then kind of moved up a little bit. I can short it under 78.90, getting ready to short. Shop under 78.90, it's getting close. Buyers at 95.
Okay, traders, a line over 295 ALGN. I'll post it here. ALGN 295 long.
Good. Qualcomm, nice move under the lows.
It's going to be a 3-point stop loss here. ALGN.
Short shop. Getting ready for a partial in QCOM.
That's a little spready. I'm going to wait for it here for a little bit. Too spready right now.
Look at partial in QCOM.
Nice trade on QCOM. Microsoft off to the races.
Yes. Thank you, Scott. Very, very classic gap and go traders. Initial gap down, more than 4%, trying to move higher, shorting on the reversal. Looks good for some more continuation. Still have small size left and starting with a winner. Now let's see what happens to shop. Also watch NVIDIA. Could go long over 621. Testing it. With NVIDIA, you can see the opposite. It started with a gap up, not a big gap up, 0.8% or so right now. It's closer to that. And then move down. So what we want to do is buy it on the pullback. There was already a buying opportunity here, which apparently didn't work that great. But now it's interesting to see if we're going to get back closer to the highs after, I wouldn't call it failing, not yet, but as you can see, try to move higher, kind of fade. It's going to continue moving down, then this will be a failure. But if it's going to get back up here, it should be interesting. Hey, QCOM, what? I moved my eyes for a second there. I've got 200 shares left. I'll give it some space. I'll stop it over 144. So if it decides
to... I am long a line, ALGN.
It is DWAC. Not sure about the volume. Over 41.
$292.
I missed it. I moved my eyes for a second just to write it in the room. I missed it. I can buy it up to.
We'll do 290 on ALGN. Be a big loss for me here.
I can buy that. That's wrong.
Yeah, and I'm out of a line. So I start the day with a losing day so far. ALGN. That one hurt a little bit here. I'll still take it 295 one more time if we get it.
Why is it impossible to buy DWAC?
Meta. Microsoft. Wow. Nice comeback. Boeing at the bottom of the day. Wow, Boeing.
No. I don't know. Shop's giving me some trouble. Stop's going to be over 79.50, which is the highs. You're interested in NVIDIA if it decides to move higher?
Yeah, absolutely, Jim. And that's what cost me. I think the first time I noted it, I mentally noted it, and I still took the trade, which is not really what I wanted to do. Not really what I should have done on a line. Now, if it comes back up, I'm going to come in 295 if that spread tightens. I'm not a player with a $2 spread though on the stock. Yeah, Boeing just a miserable mess this morning.
I don't think NVIDIA wants to move up. Netflix is strong. Good morning, DVG.
One trade so far, and that's the ALGN losing trade. Well, we've pulled back a little on the start here, except for Microsoft and Meta. Boeing really, really stunning here now on the bottom, starting to make a little comeback now.
Okay, traders, something about market direction. We had a first very green 5-minute candle. We moved up, and of course we started with a gap up. So the normal indication is that we're supposed to be moving up. However, we have to look at what happened yesterday. And we came down very, very strong yesterday. Therefore, a gap up after coming down is normally not much more than a pullback for a big downside move. Therefore, I wouldn't count on the fact that we gapped up today. I will, of course, not argue with the trend. So if we're going to move over the highs or something, then it could be interesting. But I wouldn't be sure about. I wouldn't count in the fact that we gapped up today. So as long as we don't move over the highs, in my opinion, and move to the downside, closing the gap and maybe continuing is a very valid option. As you can see, stocks are kind of waiting for the market to make a decision. Like Shop right now is getting close to the highs. I don't like it. QCOM, NVIDIA is trying to figure out where the market wants to go. Looks like Tesla is getting close to the highs, but it had a very big drop yesterday. I wouldn't go long Tesla. Getting ready to close Shop if it moves over 79.50.
Let's go 55, Kieran. 55, and I'll post it here on NXT. I'm with you on the trade here. I've been watching it this morning. 53 is my stop loss, and we're going to come in here NXT. Watch this move higher, NXT.
Because I changed my mind.
Yeah,
I
a
don't want to
line
buy
right down
Nvidia.
the toilet.
I don't like the fact that it trended lower and now trying to move higher. I don't like that. I'm out of shop. And the S&P is moving to the highs. Maybe it is the right time to buy stocks like Nvidia, but I don't feel. I mean, based on the chart of Nvidia, I don't know.
But maybe NXT, maybe it comes down a little bit to that 53 level.
I'm also looking at AMD, and AMD is clearly trending low, so I won't take the risk with Nvidia anyway. Coin is strong today. I feel like I want to add to. I'm adding now to Qualcomm short. Just added to Qualcomm short. It just touched under 142. I'm taking a risk here because if it's going to take me out, then what was a green trade could turn red. I'm not sure. Hey, come on, shop, not nice. Took me out and now it's coming down. Shouldn't follow it really. Oh, BA is trying to make another downside move. Maybe I should short it. I'm going to short BA under 209.30. I think I could trust the trend. I'm short BA. I'm looking at the S&P and I feel like it doesn't really want to move much higher. We did touch a new high, but does not feel to me like it wants to move higher. Short BA, I'm expecting a big down. If you judge according to the initial, beautiful, that's what I like about it, downside momentum. Look at the downside momentum we had today in BA. And then it rested, and now it's back to the lows, and now it's touching a new low. Well, when you have such a momentum, you would expect a continuation. That's what I'm expecting in BA right now. So initial move was really beautiful, and it just touched a new low, and now I want to see how far it could take it. And judging the momentum, you don't want to go through another pullback there. So if I could get a partial during this downside move, it's going to be nice. For this, it needs to break down under 208. Yeah, Baba looks strong. But again, be careful with the market direction. We touched a new high, we did not continue, and now we have a small red candle close to the highs, but we have to remember what happened yesterday. And normally, after such a big downside move yesterday, more likely to have a continuation. Again, can't ignore the fact that we are green and we are so far trending higher, but kind of feel like what happened yesterday should not remain without a continuation. Tesla looks interesting, but it's kind of going sideways. It may start to downtrend now if it's going to hit a new low. Looks nice. But it also moved over the highs just a few minutes ago. So I don't really feel like
NXT
I
no
want
trade?
to it. Microsoft is holding near the highs. Nvidia is giving up now. Apple looks like it may come down. Boeing touching a new low. Cool. Now let's break down under 208. Be nice. Come on, Boeing. Be nice. Come on. Push down, Boeing. Not the one I'm going to fly tomorrow morning, please. Not.
Yep.
Flying to the Canaries tomorrow morning, Scott.
To the where?
Flights should be fine.
Canary Islands?
Canary Islands, yeah.
Yeah. That should be. Have you been there before?
No, never.
Oh,
Come on,
interesting.
Well, no continuation. Looks like I may have to go for a pullback in Boeing. Come on, Boeing. Get back down. Yukong's going nowhere. If you believe the market direction, maybe coin could be an interesting move for the long side.
Cheers. NXT, I'm going to go 54 now. NXT.
Here we go. Here we go, Boeing.
Just one trade
Ready
today.
for a partial? It's touching my target right now. I was looking for 20 cents under. Good. Now I've got them. Almost. Come on, Boeing. Just a little bit more. I'm getting ready for a partial here. Any sign of a pullback? I don't want to let it move over 209, 208. As long as it doesn't move over 208, I will let it continue. There we go. This Boeing can crash. Took my partial in Boeing. Nice. Nice.
Very good. Very, very good.
I'm going to short, should I? AMD. No, I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, NXT, that volume just has dissipated. Now we're just sitting here going sideways, really.
Coin is up trending, looking nice. But I don't know how to judge market direction. And I don't like the daily of coins trending lower. Come on, QCOM. Did it earlier under 142. The nice thing about QCOM is the fact that it's down 4%. When the stock is down 4%, it's not really likely to continue moving higher, to trend higher. It's tried to. I wouldn't say it failed, not yet, but being down 4%, not likely to continue.
No trade NXT. I will take NSC 250 here. Small share size to start, NSC. I've had one trade today and it was a losing trade. Got to get back on the program here.
S&P 500 is in the middle of the range, traders. However, the last candle was red. Now, let's see the next one. This should be a very important candle, really. If we're going to go under, then we will be getting very close to the lows. So watch the next candle. Currently, small doji. Everything can happen. Normally, I would, if I need to judge a situation like this, I would say that since the S&P is up 0.5% and so is Nasdaq, I would probably believe that it's more likely to move over the highs. But not today, based on what happened yesterday. There should be some kind of a continuation of yesterday's downside move. And it offsets with the fact that the S&P is up 0.5%. So again, we're in the middle of the range. And I believe right now it's like 50-50. Shop took me out. Know what's going on in shop. Let's see.
Yeah.
Shop is down 1.3%, going sideways. The market will come down.
NSC
Shop
about
is
28
to come
cents to
down.
go.
I don't know if I should mess around with it once more. Could be shorted under 78.80. Volume's good. It's just going sideways. No, I don't want to
Microsoft
mess
looking good for an upside breakout.
If I had market direction, I think I would probably short shop, but I don't know about market direction right now. Amazon looking great for a long if you believe the market will move up. Microsoft, Meta, maybe Netflix. Google is trying to reverse here to the upside. Nvidia looks weak, so is AMD. And again, it's all about the market. Now we do have a small red candle and the Nasdaq is getting close to the lows. This could be an indication that the S&P will follow.
Watching NXT for the entry at 54. Microsoft's done a great job of staying up today. Remember, we do have the interview today at 11 a.m. We're going to be interviewing one of your own here in the room at 11 a.m. today, and also earnings season today. Again, Apple, Meta, to name a few today, all coming up, plus one IPO today.
Nasdaq at the lows, we could be looking at a breakdown in the Nasdaq real soon. It's not sure that the S&P will follow, but sometimes Nasdaq gives us kind of a pre-warning what is about to happen. And yes, I can see the reaction now in the S&P. A clear red candle. Not yet touching the lows, but getting closer to the lows. If we're going to get that, then it's very likely that we will have some continuation. Tesla under the lows. Tesla definitely made the decision. Looks like Nvidia is coming down and AMD is coming down. Because I want to use this spike up in shop to short. Shop just spiked up a little bit, and earlier it pointed down, so I want to short it right here under 78.90. I'm short shop. It's my second trade in shop. I already had a loser in shop. I don't know if it's a revenge trade or whatever, but I just shorted shop under 78.90. Didn't move much, but it did decide, I believe, to come down now. And it was getting very close to the lows. And this small move up, like 20 cents from the lows, is, I think it's just noise. Therefore, I think I could short it, which is what I just did. Posting it just for the records. QCOM is looking much better. Added some size under 142. Shop seems to be doing what I expected to do, and yes, the S&P. Here we go.
If this affects us, yep.
Here we go, traders. Shop just returned to the lows, and look at the S&P. We just touched the new lows. We also touched the new lows in the Nasdaq. Therefore, we do have an established trend. And look at QCOM doing well. I'm up like 70, almost 80 cents on my added quantity, which is doing good. Here comes shop, about to break down under the lows, I believe, soon. Small size left in Boeing. Microsoft just spiked like crazy over the highs. What's wrong with Microsoft? QCOM at the
ALGN
point
even further down.
where I would like to take
No
a partial
trades
for my added quantity, taking now, covered my added quantity in QCOM.
Very nice.
Look at Microsoft, Scott.
Yeah. Kind of had a feeling Microsoft would be blasting off. We talked about it pre-market now. That 400 was magical. That happened in the pre-market. And now we're posting 407 after a close yesterday around that 397.58. So you're talking what? Almost 10 points to the upside. Wow.
Traders, I'm adding fund size to Boeing right here. Added, believing it's about to break down under the lows and continue. So I'm just going to take trying to take some profit from another spike down, assuming it's going to happen. It seems to me like the S&P is likely to continue coming down, and look at Boeing. It has a beautiful bear flag formation here. So I just added very small size, and I'm just trying to make some money on this expected spike down in Boeing. I hope I'm not wrong. Shop's not going anywhere. We do have an established trend right now, traders. We're coming down.
Every time I'm thinking long, we get another leg down. Microsoft now spiking up higher. Will it hold on, DVG? That's the question for the day. I think it does. Watching NSC here at 250. That'll be my next trade coming up.
I think it's about what the market's going to do next. We just moved under the lows, but we're leaving the bottoming tail, which is kind of interesting. If you watch the S&P 500, it's, I would say, more than interesting. It's kind of weird. But this could be a pullback reaction, so wait until the next candle. If we're going to have a next candle which is green in the S&P, we could be changing sides. I don't know. It's really weird. I mean, after spiking down under the lows, moving in the direction of closing the gap, a red candle, a very, very red candle now turns green. And some more right now. Weird. Which isn't doing well with my added quantity in Boeing with our small size, or my trade in shop, which is down 20 cents. Next candle is going to call the direction, I guess. Microsoft is building a beautiful bull flag formation, which normally indicates it's going to spike up again, but I don't dare buying it because the market at best is going sideways. Of course, I cannot ignore the fact that Microsoft looks pretty, but market is trending low, I believe. Amazon just moved over the highs too. Apple too. Well, Apple moved over the highs. Then Nasdaq. The interesting thing about watching Apple is the fact that it gives you some kind of indication to what may happen soon to the Nasdaq. Many, many times Apple is leading, and when Apple is moving to a new high, it could be an indication that the Nasdaq will do the same. And I just saw that Apple is definitely uptrending and moving to a new high. There's plenty of other stocks like Amazon and
NSC, 30 cents to go for entry.
Meta's looking nice. Nvidia is recovering here. And now we have a clear green candle in the S&P. And Nasdaq is at the highs. We could be changing directions here. Not good for my second shop trade. 79.40 will be my stop for my second shop trade. Nasdaq at the highs, Nasdaq new high. I hate when the market changes direction so often. S&P at the highs, about to move to a new high. Ah, shop's taking me out for my
coming into NSC here.
About to move out of shop if it moves over 79.40.
250 entry.
We have a clear upside direction now. Bond still holding down. Nasdaq moved over the highs. S&P moved over the highs. Out of shop. Second loser in shop.
Here comes 250. We're a penny away from coming into the trade here, about a 25-cent spread.
Wow, NVIDIA over the highs.
I'm long NSC.
Nice. Amazon new high. NVIDIA, wow. Still have 200 shares in QCOM. Glad I took that partial. Stop's going to be over 142.30. NVIDIA new high. Wow.
Right at 250 now. Come on, we got to get the bid over 250.
This point, S&P is up almost 0.6, Nasdaq almost 0.7. Started up 0.5. Microsoft just touched the highs. Oh, I'm moving out of the rest of my Qualcomm.
NSC, slow but sure. No,
Only
small
one-
share size now. We get 251, I'll add.
Only trade I've got left is Boeing now, and it's down like 20 cents. But nice thing about Boeing, it did not give up when the market moved up. Now it's a small size that I added. It's not going to give me not going to give me too much of a headache. But if it's going to make another downside move, I'll be happy to. Well, I don't know. Boeing was upgraded by Goldman Sachs today, David says. Good reason to break down. Funny thing about trading, the interesting thing about trading is that we never know. Stock could be upgraded and then come down. Boeing is down 1.4%, and look at how beautifully it comes down. Buy the rumors, sell the news.
Yeah, I mean, the only good news is we're above the VWAP right now. I don't know why we're so slow on NSC, but that volume is really out of there. Let's see what happens here. Microsoft continuing higher. Let's see, Mark, PTON.
Oh, come on, Boeing. Just saw that.
Yeah, wow. $4 stock, Peloton. You believe that? Mm-mm-mm.
Down 21%. I just saw that.
Yeah, we got to get the bid up. Mm-mm-mm.
You know, this upside move in Boeing happened on a quick spike up. Could just be noise. Could be more. We'll know soon. Let's just say if it's going to try to move over 209 again, I'll be out. Because if it's going to move over 209, then it's going to be an indication that it wants to continue higher, which means that this spike up may have not been just noise. Could be more than that. Could be generated by just one buyer, you know. So the fact that it moved up a little bit doesn't always means too much. Let's wait and see what the next candle is going to show us.
$251, and we add now on NSC.
Thank you, Boeing. No, please continue that. No, I don't really know what's coming next in Boeing now. Of course, the fact that it just spiked up, it's not a good indication. But you always need to remember that things may look clear to you. Okay, so it moved over the resistance point here, which is a resistance point, and spiked up. Then this could be a continuation. Maybe yes, maybe not. But also take into consideration that you need to sometimes ignore big spikes. Don't ignore them, of course, if they are in your direction. Like if you're, I don't know, shorting a stock and it spikes up like down like crazy, take a partial. Don't ignore it. But if it's going against you, I know it doesn't sound that great, but if it goes against you, wait until the spike comes down. Wait until you have some kind of a reversal and then decide about your stop. So the fact that it spiked up, okay, it's just normal behavior of stocks. They do that. They do that all the time. It could be just one buyer who decided to buy. It's not a great indication. Maybe the same buyer has multiple other trades that are coming, but maybe it's just noise. So far, according to its behavior, the fact that it came back to the middle of the consolidation area shows me that it's probably just noise.
Microsoft on a pullback. Is that a buying opportunity, or are we pulling back good here?
Boeing is back to green.
Come on, MSC. Slow. NXT still in play at 54. We'll see what happens.
There's an interesting move in the S&P. Going back to the middle of the range. Back down. However, the overall trend is still to the upside. We started by moving up, then we moved under the lows, then we moved over the highs. What's coming next? Yeah, Netflix and Tava. Let's take a look now. It doesn't look like it wants to move up. There's some issues. If you believe that the market will continue higher, then this pullback in Microsoft could be a long opportunity. Personally, I don't know what to believe in right now. The only thing I'm waiting here is for a move in Boeing, possibly under the lows. It gets some help now by this red candle in the S&P. We'll have to see soon. It's kind of interesting to see that the market's moving sideways. It will be very interesting to see what happens next, because if we're going to move over the highs, it's going to be if it's going to be a green day, then the market could reverse. But if the market's going to stay around here, which means it's kind of resting from what happened yesterday, that's a very bad sign for the market. If it's going to move up and finish over 1% or so, it could be again a return to an uptrend. But if it's going to stay around here, maybe under the lows, maybe just at this range over here, then it's not going to look good. It could be just a resting day and then a continuation to the downside, which is something you need to think about for tomorrow, depending on what's going to happen next. Shop. Had two losing trades in shop. I may not be the right person to answer you. Oh no, it did move under the lows. Come on, Richard. Shouldn't have done that to me. Green candle in the S&P. Seems like we're returning to the highs. And I'm going to close BA if it moves over 209. BA looks like it's about to do that. Yet. I'm out. I am out. And I am done for the day because I've got nothing left. And here are my results, traders. I'm going to have a green day today. Not much of a green day. It's nice. It's okay. It's small green day. The fact is I had this kind of very small green days throughout the whole week. I believe all days were green, but very small. Yeah, I think so. So I'm going to finish up $1,500, almost $1,600. I'm out of everything right now. And had a nice trade in Boeing, my original trade. My added quantity took it down now. I was up like $1,800, but bounced back down a little bit after this added quantity in Boeing. Shop, 2 losing trades. Qualcomm, kind of a 1.5 green trades. 1 trade and then added quantity. So more green trades than red trades. An okay green day. Well, thank you all for joining in today. And hope you had fun. Now, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm flying to the Canary Islands. I'm going to be there throughout the whole next week. I think I may be trading, depends on my flight. I may be trading on Thursday, Friday, very likely on Friday. I don't know, unless I'm going to stay a little bit more there. Not sure. So, probably by the end of next week, you're going to see me here in the room. Thank you very much again for joining in. Thank you guys in YouTube. If you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. See you next week, Scott.
Yep. Have a safe trip, Meir. Enjoy yourself, and look forward to getting the pictures. We'll see you next week. Enjoy the weekend.
Thank you.
Safe travels. We'll see you later.
Thanks.
Thank you. Okay, traders, coming up at 11 o'clock in about 30 minutes, we've got our interview here. I'll take down Meir's charts here. I'll put mine up. Welcome to my desktop coming up. I am red so far still, but we've got NSC starting to go here. $51. I come in and go full share size on NSC. NXT also at 54. I'll be coming into this. Okay, watch NXT here. Come on, NSC. 251, and we're adding here. See what Microsoft does. I bet you it's going to go sideways for a little bit, and then maybe continue on. Come on, NSC. Full share size NSC. Now we're targeting that right around that 251.50, 251.60. $251.50, right around there. I know it's been a little bit of patience here, but for good reason right now. About 40 cents to go NSC. I think we get there. It's just been so slow. But full share size now, and maybe 50 cents on the full share size trade. A little pullback here. Let's hope that that's just it, just a little pullback. Okay, NSC approaching that. We got about, what, 18 cents to go here or so. Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, I know Meir had traded a bunch today, but I've only had really 3 trades total. Remember, we've got an interview coming up at 11, and NSC's just pulled back now to that 250 mark, so hopefully we get this thing going. I'd like to get out of it before the interview so I don't have to worry about it, but Now we pull back under the 250. Again, I am red this morning. Okay, Chair, it's about 5 minutes before we get into the interview process here, and I will give it a couple more minutes and then pause to get this set up. Okay. Tony, can you hear me?
Scott,
Let's do a sound check. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I feel like I'm a true family member now. I can ask for a sound check.
Good, 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 good. Okay, well, let's get started here just a bit early here. We've got a special guest today in the hood in the room, and looking forward to going through this process with you. And I would like to introduce everybody to Tony C. And Tony C is one of our members here in the room, and we've been chatting back and forth a couple of times, and now's the time to kind of come out and talk a little bit about your venture, your background, and the kind of the way that you've come into learning about Tradenet, and maybe share some strategies and where you trade and how you do it, and kind of go from there. So, Tony, welcome, and it's a pleasure to have you here in the room. Really is, all but that hat that you have on. Other than that, welcome, my friend.
Scott, I can't think of two other teams as a lifelong Raider fan that we hate: Niners and the Chiefs. So
Yep. Yep.
You might be watching Martha.
So
Stewart.
this Super Bowl is not going to be one that you're going to be jumping up and down like I can't wait to watch it, and it's going to be an awesome day and Super Bowl Sunday and all that kind of stuff, huh?
I might be at the driving range the whole time. So.
Yeah, I hear you. We were just joking about that as well. It's like I might be doing anything other than watching the Super Bowl for the first time in a long time, only because my team didn't get in, and also it's like, okay, enough of these teams. You kind of wanted the underdog to kind of get in there somehow, some way to make it interesting. So,
I feel like the room is subjected to the same logo each and every day, so I wanted to change it up a little bit. So.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
That was a joke.
Yeah, they've had like Michael says, they've had enough of Detroit probably throughout the years here. Well, traders, again, Tony's been with us for a while. I'm going to ask Tony a few questions here to share his experience with. Craig, I might have to get a Chelsea hat too. So I'm going to have to. We're going to go through the kind of the interview process, introduce you to Tony. He'll talk hopefully a little bit, Tony, to share with prospective traders and other traders that are new here in the room and experienced traders in the room, kind of your journey, how you came to be, and really, I think the takeaway for today is, what can you pass on to that new trader that's joining us for the first time, trading for the first time, or that wannabe, that person out there that's in a job and kind of wants to transition from working the 9 to 5 to something that they think is easier and less less time consuming, and we all know that that's not the case because because what we do is very time consuming and very a lot of hard work, so to speak. So with that, let's just start off and say and ask you a couple of questions, like where
Sure.
you're from, give us a little bit of your work background. And, you could go as deep as you want. If you want to share, that's great. If you don't, just kind of work around it. But give us a little background on your experience, where you live, what area of the world you're from, and kind of your background on trading, if you will.
Yeah, Scott. No, I'm an open book. So whatever questions you want to fire at me, I'm happy to answer them. So I'm in California, both Northern California and Southern California. I own a logistics and delivery business. I've got several Sprinter vans, both in the Bay Area and the Southern California, Orange County, LA area. I was raised in California, born in Seattle. Moved down to the Bay Area, early 70s, and have kind of been there ever since, but we're transitioning to Southern California for a permanent move. I've been trading since 2017. And I trade for an hour at the most during the day, and then it's off to work. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I think if you could have a day job that doesn't get consumed with trading, or if trading doesn't consume your day, and you can have something on the side, that helps me. I'm not speaking for everybody, of course, but that's what I do, and that helps me. And there's times when my day job helps pay for my losses for my trading. So, Scott, I do want to say that I speak for everybody that we are glad that you are back healthy. You're 100%. It seems you look great. You sound great, and I didn't want to forget to tell you that, buddy.
Well, I'm thankful, and it's been a journey. I was thinking yesterday. I remember when I was trying to make a comeback here. I thought, I was off for about 2 weeks, and I was, talking to both Yogi and Meir about, coming back, and both of them and the rest of the Tradenet team was like, hey, listen, don't come back until you feel ready, and tried to come back, and well, I'll tell you what, I was looking pretty gruesome at the time. I'm right at 207 right now, and I think I was 175, 177 at the time when I kind of tried to make a comeback, and that wasn't the right timing. But so many people here in the room and on social media had reached out to me the well wishes and the prayers and stuff, and it's really helped me to get through to where I'm at right now. And I'm thankful. I'm in 3 out of 4 of my chemo treatments, so I'll finish the 3rd stage next week, and then I'm on to the 4th and final. I'm doing it as a precautionary measure, and I'm starting to feel good. Appetite's back, obviously, and the weight is back. So I feel good, and I thank you so much. But
yeah, that's good.
Surprised that you're not a 49ers fan, being from the Bay
No,
Area.
I grew up on the Raider games when they were in Oakland, so they'll always be the Oakland Raiders. So
good. Hey, everybody wants to know, Tony, the same thing. As we interview people, how long have you been trading, and why? First of all, you explain kind of what you do now, and that is everybody's dream. It's to have a job and then kind of have a side hustle of trading, and then get to the point where you're pretty good at trading so that you can ease off, sell, or turn over your business to make it some passive income or to help others, and then to trade full time. Tell us about your start of your trading journey, how long ago you started, and where you're at right now in this trading journey.
Sure. So 2017, as I mentioned, is when I started, and it was just kind of dipping my toe into the markets because I wanted to save commissions, and I found out that I could trade myself by pressing the green buy button and the red sell button. And I thought, geez, this is amazing. And as I searched even more, I get these ads that popped up for learn to be a day trader. Here's some algo news that you're going to want to jump into the stock. I bid on all of that, Scott. And I started out as a short seller, short selling the small caps, and I had success with that for probably a couple of years. Maybe not even that, probably. And the one ticker that killed me was BYSI. I was the only guy shorting it on Phase 3 news because my screener and my news feed wasn't working at the moment. And I thought, geez, this stock is up 200% for no reason. I can't see any news. There's nothing going on. I kept adding to it. $15,000 later, I'm in this room that says, hey, this thing's going to go from $8 to $15, and hey, this is likely going to go to $50. And I saw that, and I got out. Well, 5 minutes later, it drops hard. But it was undisciplined of me, and after that, you know what I did after that? Whatever amount I had in my trading account, I cashed it all out and paid the rest of my taxes for the rest of the year as a punishment to myself for what I did. Yep. I said, I need to find a room and a strategy that's going to earn me some more discipline. And hey, here we are at Tradenet. And I've been following Tradenet, on YouTube for about a year, and I listened to Meir and was watching you, listened to Yogi, and I thought, geez, this room, although it's free, it's on YouTube. There's 4 or 5 legitimate strategies here. Meir with a short selling strategy. Scott, you like to long on momentum. Yogi with some reversion trades, and of course Aggie with trend and market direction. And I thought, geez, there's no need. Now, again, everyone, this is just my opinion, but for me, there's no need to be in any other room than this, in my opinion, just because there's no need for scanners anymore. You've got 5 people with calling out stocks in play, stocks that are relevant, and where you should put your attention to, at both long and short. So to answer the question, I apologize for the rambling. It's my trading journey went from being undisciplined to finding Tradenet and more of a disciplined trader now. And I've been here for a couple of years, on and off in the room for 3 or 4, I would say. I mean, there were other rooms I was in that I was paying $500 a month just to find like tickers that were called out that wouldn't work out, and there was no legitimate answer on why these trades were relevant, or where to enter, where to get out, what the risk was. There was nothing in. I was probably spending $5,000 a year in being in different rooms, and it was just like, what are you doing? And it was costing me. I couldn't write it off in taxes.
Yeah.
So hence the reason why
I'll tell you what. I mean, I started the same way. So I mean, I was just a follower, so to speak. Following the trades, following whatever the lead moderator or the room owner would post, and I was just doing that. I wasn't really learning how to trade, so to speak. So you kind of pay for a room, and your expectations are that, hey, Scott's going to make the trades. I'm just going to follow, and if he's successful, I'm successful. And a lot of people really think that. They're like, man, if I can just follow him, do what he does, I'll be fine. And it's really, I don't know how to explain it. It's really not the case, because you can't enter all the time at the same. Although we call them out ahead of time here, you always can't enter at the same time, and then you're asked the question, hey, when should I get out? And so there's a lot of moving parts to it. But the journey, as you said, the journey is long. The journey is a lot of learning and understanding it. So let's transition now.
Here's why I love following Tradenet, or just being in this room. You'll call out a trade. I see why you're calling it out. I see the level, why you're pointing out that level and where to enter, but I can quickly pick up where to get out if it's not going in my favor, or if it's doing what it's not supposed to be doing. And so that's a discipline I found in being in this room.
Yeah, and I think that's great, because a lot of times I'll get chastised or asked, hey, you said you're going to get out at 248, and you didn't. Well, I mean, it's my discretion, right? But I try to set the standard, and I always say the same thing. I always say, hey, listen, it's a rule of thumb. You got to have a stop loss, no matter what stock that you're in, because it can decimate your account. So always have to have a stop loss. If you're flexible a little bit on it and you think it's going to turn and go, then great. But if not, you got to stop and get out. So
I think where I'm different with your stop loss or Meir's or Aggie's is I'm more of a stop at break even, but I'm learning more and more patience right now, so that I can give the stock some room to breathe. And Craig Nehemiah kind of gave me some advice on that. And that's another great thing about being in the room, right? Is I can DM somebody, DM a moderator, and say, hey, what about this? Where should I have gotten out? Why didn't this trade work out? And I've spoken with several people in the room with some questions and some advice, and it's so beneficial.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've been trading since 07, which gives you, 2007?
2017.
2007, right? Yeah, 17. Okay,
2017.
Yeah. So you've been trading for about 7 years, coming up on it. And talk about where you are as far as on the growth pattern, as far as profitability goes, non-profitability, and maybe talk through a little bit about, okay, what I'm learning right now and what's happening for me and what I'm seeing as far as trying to be profitable each and every month. Walk down that path of how you started and where you're at right now.
Sure. So I mentioned short selling to start the small caps, and that went from I don't have discipline when I short, so I converted to long and didn't really trade after that big loss for about 6 months until I really got a good long strategy. So my two favorite trades are a reversion trade from the bottom. There's a few stocks this morning that I had some success with doing that, but primarily long at the open off of momentum with some of the pre-market levels. And I'm an advocate of Camaria pivot points, and there's some good strategies in that. But mostly long on momentum and reversal longs off the daily. So I'm consistent. I'm consistently profitable. I'm not every day I'm green. There's probably I'm probably 65-70% success rate in the trades, and I only trade for at the most an hour in the mornings, and then it's off to work. And what's funny is as soon as I get in the car to head off, I plug in YouTube and I pick up the Tradenet stream from there.
Yeah. So it's interesting because and for everybody that's not here in the States, just to let you know, the world, like I always say, the world revolves around Eastern Standard Time because that's where the stock market is. But we on the East Coast here, I'm in Florida, so 9:30 is our tea time, or 9:30 is our start time here, and for Tony it's 6:30 in the morning. So many of you that are around the globe, people that trade in plus time zones like Meir, they'll start trading in the late afternoon around 4, and then Tony gets up in the morning, trades at 6:30 to 7:30, and then probably showers, gets his day rolling. So it's really one of those things where you're in a perfect spot if you're an early riser to be able to take advantage of it. So like Michael P just says, it's 3:30 a.m. where he's at. So God bless you, brother. It's tough, but appreciate the effort going forward. So you start off to the point where you're trying to learn, you're trying to see who's the guru, and then all of a sudden you start to say, like DVG says, hey, I don't want a room that somebody's going to tell me what to do and just follow. I want to learn. And I think the room, just an unselfish plug for Tradenet, what we try to do is we try to get different people, Meir, myself, Michael, Craig, Aggie, Yogi, so that you can experience different people and different trading styles. Then choose the one that you like to follow, choose the one that's going to help you the most, and kind of plug in there. So it's important. I guess the next question would be that person that's listening right now that might be on YouTube that says, man, I've been having such a struggle. I've lost so much money to start. I don't know how to regroup myself. I don't know if I'm going to make another deposit in my brokerage account and keep trying this.
In there.
What do you tell people from experience, Tony, about that struggle at the start, and how do you kind of convince yourself or talk to yourself about this is really what I want to do and how am I going to get profitable?
Yeah. So my love, other than my family, is the logistics business, but my passion is trading. I love technical analysis. I love that. If you're a trader that's this is your first year, or you're into your second year, your sophomore season, and you're break even, do not give up. You will find that this is going to consume you in a positive way, as long as you're being responsible. But do not give up. Just learn patience and learn 2 strategies. And depending on the market, I would suggest maybe not so much the small caps, but hey, that's just me, and that's just because of my poor experiences. But patience, and find a room, find a partner to talk to about why you did this, what you're doing with your trading, where it's going, where could some improvement be had. So patience in finding a room that you can collaborate with. I get it on YouTube that it's free to stream this, and that's great. I was there, but if you could be in a room and reach out to someone and say, hey, I lost a couple $100 here. What the heck? What should I have done? And you're going to get an answer. Or if you're in a room that you can get an answer quickly to, calm your nerves and prevent you from giving up, just do that. Just do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I think it gives hope to people. I mean, I say the same thing. Don't give up. It's like going to college, right? I mean, if you're going to an undergrad degree and it's 4 years long, and you get into the first semester of the first year, and you're like, man, it's not for me. I don't want to do this. The fatherly figure comes out in me and says, hey, listen, stick in there, give it a try. Let's do a year and see how you feel at that point in time. But
my first year in business, my first few years in business, they weren't successful. I was spending more money than I was making. And there's the adage of 80% of businesses that start, they fail. Well, there was no chance in heck that I was gonna give up. Because I don't give up in anything. And certainly it was never going to be trading. Yeah. So just learn patience for this for the new trader. Learn some patience. A couple of strategies. Work on those strategies, and trade for free. Don't fund an account when there's plenty of paper trading tools out there. Be responsible and treat it as a business. And Scott and Meir always say in the mornings, "Hey, let's start the business day when we start to trade." And this is exactly what it is, especially when you're putting real money on the line, right?
That's right. And, people, just so everybody understands, people will uh, think differently about the room or differently about a person. But to me, the most important thing is for me to become and to not to become, for me to continue to be a profitable trader, because if you're not profitable, people are not going to come in here. And it's the most important thing, because if I'm profitable, I know that I can show other people that this is the path. Don't give up. Keep trying, keep working, and make it happen, because it can happen for you. It takes a lot of discipline. It takes a lot of focus, and it takes a lot of um, trying to stick in there, just like running a business. You have to have the vision. Number one, you want to become a trader, you want to become profitable, and then you got to put in the time. You got to learn, you got to understand. And I think, obviously the room is a big help for a lot of people, because you can ask questions all day long. You can private message people. You can go through the interview process like we're doing today. There's just a whole slew of things that can be done that that we kind of offer here. So it's interesting to hear that from you, but that's very true, very true. So it's one of those things where you just have to stick to it. So that's great,
Also,
and that's
Scott,
kind of
also
a
with
positive
the
for
new
me.
trader. Hey, Scott, if I could just also throw something in, as if you're new or if you're still in the twilight here, watch how much money you're spending on, like I said, these scanners and these rooms that you're in, and platform fees, because that all adds up. And that was one thing. After a couple of years, I was looking at my bank account and seeing where all the charges were going to, and I was asking myself, well, why do I need that? How much help is this providing? So that's something is that there's tons of free material out there. Just watch your budget and watch your spending on needless things.
Yeah, and it's just like running a business. If you run a tight ship, you're going to know where every dollar
Yeah,
goes, and that's the same thing
yeah,
with trading. So
yeah.
it's important. So, well, let me ask you this. So, you've started off slow. You've got you've got your business to kind of rely on to back you at the start. Um, and now as you come out the other end and you've gone through the trading room, you're starting to become a 65-70% profitable trader. And you've talked about how important it is for people to start slow, start on a trade simulator, and then get hone their craft and things like that. Now let's transition to kind of where you're at today, and what's that next step like for you to become, like I always say, the person that's trading 100 shares, Tony, what's that next step where you transition from 100 shares to 1,000 shares, and you get that confidence behind you to trade bigger share size to really chase after that income? Is that something you're looking forward to, or are you happy kind of where you're at with what you're making and how you're doing?
I'm right in the middle there, Scott. I think when I see my perfect setup, and there's not too many of them, which is a good thing, because you don't want to be always thinking that, oh, that's a great setup. Well, that's a great setup. Oh, what about this? You want to get those 2 or 3 really good setups to size in. What I could use a lot of help in is adding. I think I'm primarily a scalper when I enter a trade. I do have a target. Again, I'm mainly a stop and break even trader if it does not work. But the next step for me, the next level, is getting better at adding at the appropriate spots and hanging in there.
Okay.
Another thing that I was really bad with shorting was, I was mistaking a pullback for a reversal, and I really study hard on that, and that's helped my career, and that's helping me make more money, is uh, recognizing consolidation and then adding at the break of that. And again,
Yeah,
Tradenet was
yeah.
very helpful. Tradenet was very helpful to me with that. Talking with you, other members in the room, DMing some of the other moderators, it was very instrumental.
Yeah, and that's a good point, traders. We talk about don't be afraid to leave myself a DM or Craig or Michael or Meir or Aggie. I mean, we're all here to help. We're all in the same business, and it's not like, oh well, he's the leader, he doesn't have time for me. That's not untrue. I mean, I make time for everybody. It's so cliche to say it's giving back, but it is in a way where I like to see others like Tony, like others, succeed and have a cool trading career, and then people that are in the trading room and you trade along with now become your friends, and then it's like, oh hey man, I'm out on the West Coast, I'd love to see you, blah blah blah. It's just, like I tell our daughter now, I said, life is about collecting friends along the way. That's going to make your life more enjoyable, and it's just the right thing to do. So,
yeah, I've got two kids in college right now. One is hopefully going to get drafted at the end of this year. He plays D1 ball out in LA, and the other just started at Cal Poly in San Luis Obispo. And I was just having conversations last week about how important networking is, whether it's a trading, whether it's logistics business, whether it's golf, whether it's just whatever career you're in, network. And sometimes it's who you know, and it kind of gets your mind off of trading at points. But it's what to do to be successful.
Tony, everybody wants to know. It's kind of like if you're a YouTuber and you're always wanting to find out what other people have and what they're doing and what their secrets are and things like that. Why don't tell the traders what your trading setup looks like as far as the hardware goes? How do every day do you trade on a laptop? Do you trade, what's your screen size and stuff like that? What have you found that works really, really well for yourself?
Yeah, when I'm at home, I've always used a laptop with a pretty good sized trading game monitor, and I've got like 5 or 6 basket stocks set up. It's the typical ones, but on the right side, it's the stocks in play that it's earnings season now, so there's 3 stocks that have gone through earnings I'll watch first, but then I've got my AMDs and I've got my Microsofts, and then I've got coin. That's another thing. When watching you trade coin is amazing, and that's something that I am looking for, is these setups that are in stocks that seem like they're always traded, and you get to know them, right? And so you look for these setups that are A+ setups that I can start adding to when I do enter. So it's my trade off the laptop, but in front of me is a gaming monitor with 5 or 6 stocks in play. Brian, I use VWAP for the most part, and I'll always have the 200 EMA, and that's for reversals.
Good. That's some really good thought there. I mean, I trade with a 4 monitor layout. Some people don't know this, but when I first started, in fact, this is my 11th year in the room, year number 11 with Meir. And when we first met, I was trading, believe it or not, I was trading on a 17-inch laptop alone. And it allowed me what the 17, and people would laugh right now, right? But what it allowed me to do is it focused me on one stock at a time. I didn't have this array of monitors to where I was spending time on this one, looking over here, oh, this chart, that level 2.
That was
it allowed me to have
that
everything in one. Yeah. It allowed me to have everything in one screen. It was compact. It was portable. It was great. I've got early videos of me trading on an airplane, trading in an airport. It just allowed, it was fun at the time. And then when we got into this, Meir's like, hey, listen, bro, you need to step up your game here, and because we're going full time. So this has helped. I wouldn't go back to a laptop now, obviously, but when I trade on the road, sometimes when I'm vacationing or when you guys see me in our other place, I've got the laptop and dual screen there that I trade off of. So that's, it really gets down to, Tony, it's what works best for you and what keeps you private.
I trade for just an hour a day, so I don't need a lot of power and something that's going to be running all day long. So that's why the laptop helps me, and it's just, and that I enter my trades on my laptop while watching the big monitor. And a couple people are asking what my broker is. So Interactive Brokers is my broker, and I use DAS for my platform, and I'll never leave DAS. I think for me that's the best out there. Comex isn't available in the U.S. I'm not sure why, but DAS for me is really helpful and easily to set up.
Yeah, and you can look at that online, DAS. I mean, it's very popular. A lot of people use that. And here in the States, you're right. I mean, we don't offer any more Comex platform. I have the Comex platform up here as we tried to be, cohesive in everybody showing the same thing. But the background in trading, you have to have a U.S. broker here in the States to do that. So, well, Tony, it's great to talk to one of our own, and I would just, as we kind of conclude here, if you want to talk just a little bit about the current strategies, I know you touched on it before, but maybe one current strategy that you're utilizing right now that has shown promise to you, has shown profitability to you, has been able to kind of, refocus you as to say, hey, this is the way to go, because so many traders right now are in search of the Holy Grail. And I always say the same thing. I said, my Holy Grail is different from your Holy Grail. You choose to trade a breakout. I choose to trade a breakdown. Yogi tries to trade a reversal. Meir tries to trade the short side. Walk us through right now kind of what's working for you as we enter February of 2024.
If I could tell you in a sentence what my ideal trading strategy is, it is a stock that's gapping up. At the open, it pulls back for 2 to 3 minutes and then explodes with an engulfing candle through VWAP. And that's where I enter.
Yeah.
You probably wanted a longer answer, but it's just as you point out, it's keeping it simple. For me, that's the Holy Grail. It doesn't always happen that way, but if I had to fall back on something, if that wasn't working, because you and I had a conversation recently about these stocks that are in play, they're just going right out the open and they're exploding. And I was missing the trade, and I had to ask you about that, what the best advice is. And you simply said, hey, wait for a pullback, wait for consolidation. And it's an aha moment. So those two strategies are great. But, I also mentioned pivot points. If these stocks are selling off, if they hit a pivot point for reversal, those are winners for me as well. And if someone wants to talk offline about that, I'm more than happy to share some tips that I've found. But if that doesn't work, if my main strategy does not work, I look for one or two others.
Yeah. So a couple of questions from the room. We'll start with DVG here. What news do you gather and from where? So where do you get your maybe your trading list for the day? Where do you kind of go, with your cup of coffee in the morning? Where do you go for your first dive into what's happening for the day?
It's funny. I use Webull. Webull is free. It's got great news, and the charts are magnificent. I don't trade off of it, but during the day I'll refer to them and see where a ticker is at, or what it's been doing, or what I think it's going to do. But I use Webull for what's in play, and sometimes you check on the clicker and the news will catch up. And I use the free version of Benzinga, but that's it.
Okay, great. And then I guess the second question in the room from Kieran, do you have a daily target, a max loss?
Sure.
Each day? Yeah. How do you work your day?
Yeah, max loss for me, just because I tend to pinch pennies a little bit, is $500. Okay, my goal is $1,000.
Okay. So kind of a two to one ratio.
And I don't like to trade more than 3 or 4 round trips per day.
I got to tell you, that's so smart. We teach that when we mentor with traders. One of the first things I ask is, how many trades a day are you taking? And, when we start talking to traders and mentoring and they say, hey, taking between 10 and 20 a day, we got to put the brakes on that. I think, 2 to 4 trades a day. If I'm not doing what I'm doing here, leading the room, I would probably be a 4 trade a day trader. They would probably all happen between 9:30 and noon every day, and then call it a day. So if you can't get it done in the morning session, it's tough to get it done for the rest of the day, with the exception of power hour from 3 to 4. That's when it really happens. So
yeah, and I wonder about power hour, and what I'm missing there. And my goal in the next few years is to maybe put my business up. I get offers once in a while for people to take it over and buy it from us. We've got a nice customer base, and I don't want to drive around for the next 20 years. I want to get more golf, and I want to spend more time with my wife. I want to travel more. But when you own a business, your day is, for me at least, it's 5:30, and you're rolling back home 6:37. And I think that's a lot of Americans, right? But,
yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, we call it the ding to dong strategy. Ding when the key turns and you walk in, and dong when the day ends. And it's it's, some people call it the grind, some people call it a typical work day. I just know by doing what I do every day, they're long days, and that's fine. That's what we do. So
yeah,
Tony, I
and
can't
while
thank you enough.
it's funny because when I'm at work, my mind is always on trading. It's the craziest thing. Of course, it's on my customers and getting the job done and building my customer base. No problem there, but my mind is always on trading.
Yeah, it's the love of trading. It's falling in love with somebody, a person, and falling in love with a profession of trading. You can't get it off your mind, and that goes a long way. And I sincerely want to thank you for your time. I think the experience to share, and traders, if this is something that you want to do, if you want to tell your story, DVG had told his last year. Got Tony in here. Just message Clifton, private message Clifton. He'll get you on the schedule. He'll get you involved. We'll go through the process again. It's fun for me. It's fun for Tony and the rest of the team to kind of share their story. I can't thank you enough. I know it goes a long way here in the room for everybody. And I think going forward, we're going to continue on this. And if you have any questions, Tony, is it, I don't know if Clifton, how do we do that? Do you want, I don't think they can message Tony by themselves, right? They would have to go through Clifton, or if maybe Tony wants to share his email address. I don't know if that'll, okay, yeah. Let's start off with emailing Clifton. If you have a message for Tony, Clifton will get it over to him, so that we don't have to have Tony's email out there in the internet.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to more members in the room, folks in YouTube. If you learned something from this, or if you have more questions, yeah, I'd love to talk at length with anybody.
Absolutely. And there's Clifton's email there. Tony, I'll give you the last word. Anything that you want to discuss, anything that you want to say, fire away, and then we'll end this up, and Michael will come in, take over for lunch, and we'll go on our way.
Well, I'm not the best storyteller, Scott, so I apologize for the rambling, but one question that I have for the execs at Tradenet is, will there be a meetup this year?
Well, we keep talking about it, Meir and I, and it's just been one of those things to where, we've been working so hard behind the scenes with, the brokerage and trying to keep everything on that side going and going very well. We'll talk about it. If it's going to happen, I'm going to say it's going to happen in one of two places, probably either Florida or in Las Vegas. And we would probably target the, September, October timeframe. And, we've had it before. It's been very successful. And that kind of would be maybe a 2-day workshop, get everybody out there, get some packages together to stay overnight, break bread, have some great dinners, and, enjoy our time, whether it's here, we set up golf, or
where do I sign up?
We could golf, and then we could have some instruction and maybe trade live and kind of show you that deal as well. So
yeah,
all right,
I think
stay
I think
tuned
that
for
would
that.
that would take Tradenet to the next level. And if anyone's in California and you're in the Bay Area or SoCal and you want to hang out or meet up, I'm totally down for that.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing. And again, I know Clifton and I are here in Florida. We've got a bunch of Florida traders, which is always good. And you know, if you can see my screen now, I don't know if it comes up anymore, but we've got a maybe it won't load today, but we've got a map of all the participants here, so you can kind of see or geographically where everybody is. So, and it's white right now, so it's not loading, but we'll do that again. It's a lot of fun to see where everybody's trading from. Okay, Tony, thank you so much. Steve's in Orlando, and we'll bring Michael in right now. We'll do a sound test with Michael Orevi. He'll take over for lunch. Tony, I can't thank you enough. Appreciate it. Clifton,
Yeah.
let's get a shirt out for Tony, if you don't mind. Tony, get with Clifton and give Clifton your shirt size. He'll send you a shirt, and look forward to it. Linda, welcome.
Yeah.
Tony,
Great,
again, thank you, my friend. Enjoy the
Great,
rest of your
great
day.
to meet everybody. Thanks for the time, Scott. Thanks for allowing me to do this. Hey, God bless everyone in the room here, and God bless the Raiders.
Yep. All right, Raider Nation. Thank you so much, Tony. Michael, it's all yours. Traders,
All
we'll
right.
see you after lunch.
Ciao, everybody.
And I am red for the morning session right now. Hopefully that'll get us back here this afternoon. So take care. Thank you so much. And Michael, it's all yours.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks, Scott and Tony. Very, very interesting and helpful. So, guys, lunch session, we started at 484, couple of like 20 minutes, half an hour ago. From the lows, the highs are 486, so a $2 range. Nothing, not bad, but not great. I'm still watching Qualcomm for a shorted. As you can see, it changed trends already, like, I don't know, five times, and it's now trading a very narrow range session. Qualcomm, QCOM still down 4%. The market obviously is kind of triggering longs right now. Microsoft, great morning session and awful continuation. Now back to 404 after trading at, I don't know, 408, 409 at one point. Yeah, 408. Yeah, and we have nothing going on with the Nasdaq leadership today. We have AMD kind of moving, Nvidia very, very slow, not a good mover. Apple dead ahead of earnings. I think Amazon has earnings also tonight, so we have going to have for tomorrow at least Apple. I think Amazon and they may be another big name coming out with earnings. We'll check the list later on or tomorrow morning. I will check it tomorrow morning. Anyway, so that's what I've been looking at is actually it's more like small caps. If you're looking at a mover like CTVA, which started with a huge gap up and then sold off sharply, could be and should be a good mover. Then we have Etsy, another example where stock starts with a big gap up, but actually trades lower. So it's now in a bear flag formation at the lows. Weird. Anyway, looking for opportunities. That's what I'm looking right now. It can be a long play, it can be a short play. Financials, SIM and the insurance are very weak today. We have AFL down 9%. I think Aflac, I think it's an insurance company. Yeah, wow, looks terrible. So guys, if you see anything interesting, just post it. The market is moving up. Very slow though. Another stock to watch today, a big mover is Next, NXT. The problem there is it's very, well, not very spready, but spready. Let's put it this way, spready. NVIDIA, like I said, NVIDIA no trade today, AMD the same, Google the same, maybe a breakdown under the lows in Google, watching for that. Qualcomm, spending all my morning trying to figure out what the hell's going on there. Still, nothing's going on. Walmart, let's take a look. Walmart is making up for yesterday. I think there were good news yesterday with a split coming up whenever. I don't know why, but this is obviously a reason to buy Walmart. So yesterday it gapped up, sold, closed the gap. Today it's moving higher. Let's watch the losers like AFL, Wolf, very weak. WBS, also a bank. I think it's a bank. WBS, huge leg down. Although the volume is not that great, 1.1 million shares and a bit spready. If not all the spreads, WBS looks like a nice short, maybe under 45.80. Again, the spread is 10 cents. Trying to stay away from this type of trades most of the time. And of course, we have CHRW. That's I forgot the name of the company. Used to trade it. We used to trade it a lot in the past. Charles something. I think it's shipping or anyway, or truck company. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Good movement, good volume, down 12%, and we just need to look for a trade there. So a change of pace for us, going away from trading the Nasdaq leaders to other stuff. MO was very good, a very good mover today. Again, we will go back to Apple tomorrow. Apple, Amazon, and some other trades tomorrow. Let me post in CHRW in the room instead of ALGM, which was a potential long for me, but it actually went down, so I didn't trade it. Google is now bear flagging above the lows. Again, let me take a look, guys, at Google. Yesterday, a terrible day for GOGL. Basically, it's the same as GOG, but yeah. Actually, today, now that I'm looking, it's trading not a continuation day, an inside day within yesterday's trading day. It's up 1%? Really? So CHRW is okay. AMD. Let's stick to AMD. Again, there is a trade in AMD long 167. 168. Again, I mean, I feel like nobody cares about those stocks today. I mean, the Nasdaq leadership. Peloton, let's take a look. Peloton, you sure you're looking at Peloton? I mean, the last time we looked at Peloton, it was 2021, I think. Oh my God. What the? $4? Wasn't it 250, guys? I think it's a waste of time, Peloton. It's just an awful stock, and if it moves 10 cents, that's a record. Obviously, this AMD over 168 is working. I didn't take the trade. I'm looking at shorts now, maybe missing on eventually some good movers to the upside. Sometimes you stick to a stock like Qualcomm all day and it delivers nothing. Nothing. I mean, zero. Obviously, not. Yeah, AMD started. Now that I'm looking at it, over the VWAP at 167.50, bull flag at 168, and yeah, and the market, of course, moving from the highs, almost from the lows almost to the highs is helpful as well. I know that as soon as I'm going to take Qualcomm off my watch list, something is going to happen there. I had an alert to short at 140, 150. Obviously, it's not even close right now. Yeah, but I don't think you can short at the lows, Nadav, with the market moving higher. It's not going to work. You cannot short at the lows. And again, it looks a weak stock, but it's up 1%. So it could be, it can be, and maybe should be a short play, but not with the trend, not with the market moving higher. That's I don't think it's going to work. $622 Nvidia. You know, Nvidia kind of lacks momentum today. Having said that, you know, you can never rule out a big move. What is a big move in Nvidia? $2 plus? Possible. I'm not going to trade Nvidia right now. Can't believe that CHRW in 1 minute bar, 50 cents down from 73.50. Wow. I mean, by the time you think what is the entry, what is the stop loss, is it too extended, blah, 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 it already delivered the move. So again, something is very wrong today with CHRW, and that may spill over maybe into the late session as well. Now it's at 73. I'm not going to short it. At the lows, I mean, there were plenty of other opportunities. Unbelievable. I would watch also for MRK for a move over 125. It started the move actually at 124 with a nice move over the VWAP. And then it could have been, it had actually a very cheap entry at 124.20. Obviously now it's not in play, but I'm going to watch for this stock over 125 if it gets there. It's up only 3%, so it has enough momentum. I hope to get to the highs. I'm not gonna post it because I don't see, you know, right now the stop loss, but we can definitely keep an eye on it. The market is supporting longs, clearly. Apple, no reaction to the market. Again, not a surprise, being that after 5 or 6 red days, I mean, nothing major, but Obviously weaker than the market lately, Apple I mean. It's possible that we're gonna hit some resistance here at 486, highs of the day, 486 what, 20? And again, we have a $2 range, 250 actually. Today. You know what? Today I didn't even bother looking at Tesla at all. It just become lately, I don't want to say uh, unimportant, but not the Tesla that we used to trade until a couple of months ago when it started to move lower. We still have an uptrend from the lows, 484 target 486 probably, and we're actually now stepping into the lunch session, the official lunch session. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Now I'm looking at the MRK break over 125. It seems like the stop loss there is like 50 cents, maybe less, but doesn't look like a great entry in terms of, looks like an okay entry in terms of the target to the highs and the round number and everything, and market support and all of that. But the risk on this trade is like not very clear. Actually, it's clear, too much risk. Let's see if it can, deliver a bull flag under 125 with relatively little risk, like 15, 20. Then I will take the trade over 125. There should be a lot of sellers at 125. And again, the market is supporting right now the longs. TGT, let's take a look at TGT. Wow. What a breakout in target, over 140, 150. It's, it's sitting in a bull flag at the highs of the year, what seems to be here forever. Okay, we're not stopping. Breakout over the highs. I don't have a trade right now other than this MRK. The risk is like 60 cents on the trade for the move over 125. As you see, we did a long trade pronto. NVO, okay, NVO was a great mover yesterday. NVO. Yeah, low risk trade, like 20 cents of risk, 114.30 in terms of risk. Target 40, maybe more. But again, if you look at NVO, Kirin, no range today, no volumes, zero momentum. So I don't see a reason to trade it. It can be a great mover, in terms of risk reward, I think it's fine, but I'm looking at the daily chart. I'm looking at no volumes and a very narrow range session. Wow, what a break! What happened here? Semiconductors 0.5% up. Q's up 0.8, making up for half of the loss yesterday, and the SPY is also doing well. Even Tesla is moving higher. I'm really surprised to see this move from the lows to the highs and the breakout. That's I don't want to say unaccounted for, but kind of unaccounted for. Okay, let's go with MRK over 125. I'll take 20 to 25 cents of risk here. It has amazing risk reward. Yeah, a lot of sell at 125. Maybe it's a good thing. Mark is looking at EZPW. The hell's going on with CHRW is nuts. Up and down like a lunatic. Let's take a look at this one. EZPW, EZPW. No, maybe a breakout over, I want to say 10, but highs of the day are 990. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Volume is not that great for a small cap, but it does show a clear gap up and go on the daily, which is a very, very strong and powerful pattern. Let's take a look also at Zion. Wow. Awful morning session. And now a very strong reversal. I think this one, I think the reason why we're moving up is not necessarily technology, is those financial stocks that really, really turned around from the lows. Wow, a lot of sellers at 125. Let's hope that once we break 125, there's going to be some buying power. Okay, nice initial move. Let's see continuation here. Stop loss is going to be, yeah, we can even use a 15-cent stop loss. We don't need 25. 15 will be fine. We're looking for 30 to 50. Hopefully more than that, but okay. 15 cents of risk in this MRK trade. Again, the timing um, with regard to the price action in the SPY, not that great, but MRK is, you know, an important stock for the healthcare sector, not that really important, I think, for the SPY. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. AFL should be watched. Yeah, AFL is a very good mover, up and down, all over the place. My only open position is this MRK. $125 stock delivered 10 cents on a breakout, really? We don't need that $125 stock to deliver 10 cents. We can buy a $3 stock, maybe. Okay, there's nothing to do with MRK right now. We just need some momentum, maybe some volumes to come in and carry it at least to 125.25, maybe 125.30. Let's be realistic. It wasn't a good move. The good move was at 124.50. Straight up, a pullback, and then continuing. But this is, the target originally should be the highs of the day, 125.75. So it can reach it. Just needs, hopefully, it needs only time. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, AMD traded very nicely. From that VWAP to the round number, pull back exactly to the round number. I mean exactly, and then up another dollar. Could have been a very nice trade. And should have been a nice trade. I'm not just didn't take it. Okay, we're looking way better in MRK now. At least 125.30, which is coming up. And next station 125.50, and maybe the highs of the day. Guess what? MRK touched exactly 125.30 and pulled back. Stop loss in MRK, couple of cents under the entry. Couple of cents, meaning when I say couple of cents, I mean no more than 3-4 cents. That's now the risk on the trade, and hopefully it's going to recover. NVO working, okay. NVO. What though? Nice move up in the SPY. Now we're pulling somewhat. We're pulling back. A big mover today, UGI. Never heard about this symbol before. UGI. Okay. Okay. So that's a stock that is viable on a pullback, hopefully to under 24.30. Now it's at 24.70. And again, if it moves higher, we'll look for another entry. Let's keep watching AFL, CHRW. I'm tired of saying Qualcomm, but maybe eventually it will deliver a move. Lower, I mean. This stock has been a disaster all day. Could not do anything up or down. Maybe because of this is because of the market, maybe other reasons. We are pulling back though, right now. Looks like MRK is gonna retest the entry, which is 125. two options right now: to exit at the entry or let it pull back a couple of cents and then hopefully it will recover. Hopefully, I mean, we got 1 cent away from the target. Yeah, actually at the target exactly. That was the minimal target. 30 cents. I mean, if anybody took 25 or even 20, I cannot blame you. Actually, maybe it was actually a good idea. There is a breakout trade in MO, which is the Marlboro manufacturer, over 41.50. The question is, can we trade a breakout in this environment? Big question mark. I mean, the risk there is like 10 cents, maybe a little bit more, but the entry is definitely not a good one. Yeah. Looks okay for a little risk and a small target. I don't see MO delivering a big move over the highs at 12:30 noon. Watch the SPY. It's possible that we're coming back down again. Let's lower the target for the partial to 125.25 in MRK, which is 3 cents away. Why this $125 stock cannot deliver 30 cents? I cannot believe it. Actually, I can believe it. It's the timing, obviously. Okay, guys, I forgot about Qualcomm. Let's take a look at Qualcomm. $140, $150. In retrospect, if you guys look at the chart, there was a very good entry at 142. The VWAP was just above. I just didn't see it because the chart is so, riddled with choppiness. Still hoping that MRK will survive. It's now barely 10 cents in the money. Not even that. Now we're really not moving at all. Zero movement. Back to the entry in MRK. Okay, stop loss 5 cents. 124.95. I will exit this trade. Maybe a miracle will happen and it's gonna move higher again. Ah, what a loser. 30-cent target, it reached 30 cents exactly. Not even 1 cent more. How can it be? It wasn't an 80-cent target. It was a 30 miserable target. Maybe it was the market, maybe the entry wasn't good enough, and indeed the entry wasn't good enough. The entry should have been, I don't want to say 124, but 124.50 on the leg up worked perfectly. Anyway, Finally, Google crashed now that I'm looking at it. Well, crashed. Did not crash, but at least, you know, it's clearly now moving lower. I didn't take the partial, no. I waited for 125.30. It got maybe 1 cent away and immediately dropped. Then I said 125.25. It, I didn't take the partial there because it dropped immediately, and I'm out. How can it be? Left, well, didn't leave a lot of money on the table, but did leave some money here. Market barely moving. There is that 140, 150 in Qualcomm comes back to haunt me. The risk is 50 cents though. Yeah, up to the 142, the market is not doing anything. Oh my God. MRK, 20 cents in a second. That's what we needed the last time. now MRK is going to deliver. It's going to be really, really obnoxious to watch. Really bad. Obviously, now it's now the second move up from the 125, which was actually a good setup. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, can't believe that I ended up not making money on MRK. Actually lost like some. Piece of shit. Guys, if anybody shorted Qualcomm, I did not short it eventually. Stop loss over 142, target 141. So risk 50 cents. The target is 50 cents. In retrospect, like I said before, the entry should have been 142. The risk maybe, I don't know, 16, 17 cents to the VWAP. So that was a way better entry. I'm glad that MO was rejected at the highs, and it actually did not break the highs, but it didn't look like it will be. It was, able to do anything. Checking all kind of trades. The market is now sitting at 486.5. Basically, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly half an hour in this zero range. Looks like we're moving higher. I don't know. I mean, we're still within this absolutely zero range. Now I know that MRK is going to deliver the 50 cents. It moved 2 cents under my stop loss. So it was 1 cent from the target, 2 cents from my stop loss. Crazy. Not crazy, painful, because that's 40 cents of profits gone. Sorry, 35 cents of profits. Market slowly moving higher, very slowly. Well, we're moving higher, guys. Very slowly, as you can see. Not MRK. MRK is working, but Qualcomm obviously failed. Yeah, Nvidia is it at the highs of the day? I think it is. AMD is not working like the market, but it already did a very nice move. So we are now showing a potential double top at the highs of the day. Looks like the longs are plays right now. Couple of stocks are crashing now. STNG is crashing. ZIM is crashing. I don't know if they are related, probably on some news or not probably, for sure, on some intraday news. I'm still looking for a trade, guys, in CHRW. It's very volatile, it moves very fast. The trade should be a short trade. Just don't see an entry right now. It's actually not even close to a reversal right now. It tried to move higher, immediately pulled back. Let's see if it can, take its time, move higher, and then maybe we can short it at least $2 above where it is right now, like 75, even 74. Which one, Yoni? NYCB? NYCB. That's the one that dropped yesterday, or we traded it yesterday, I think. Yeah, we traded it yesterday at $6 or whatever it was, 660. I don't remember exactly. NYCB, what the hell is that? New York Community Bank Corp. Okay, not a good day for that bank. Market strongly higher and AMDC lower. That doesn't happen very often. Actually, almost never happens. Guys, if you see a new trade, anything, Okay, fresh new highs for the SPY, over 488 now. The best play today, NXT. It's now, well, not at the highs of the day, but let's bring Tesla instead of Google into the room. We are a bit extended, so longs right now at 488. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Obviously, we turned around and basically the lows of the day were established at 11. Now we are at 1. And it's a Thursday, 1 p.m. Guys, coming up. Now that I again recall it, remember the bond auctions, 1 p.m. That's a reversal, potential reversal time. I would be cautious here. Coming up in 3 or 4 minutes, and we are very extended. Okay, so an engulfing bar from the highs down. That's actually not a surprise, but let's see if this is because it's actually not even 1 p.m. Weird. If anybody has a long play and you did not take your partial, protect yourself just in case we deliver another leg down. Okay, 1 p.m. Let's see what happens here. Do we move higher, lower, or nothing? Keep in mind we are trading the lunch session. What was weird is the move down in AMD with the market moving up, and now with the market moving down, it continues down. Again, not very aggressive move or anything like that. I don't think this move lower is because of the bond auction. It's like a very, very mild move, but we do have a combination of two bars, a dollar down from the highs back into the range. So we didn't get almost any bull flags, I know, like half an hour ago. I didn't see. Now I'm paying attention to it, which is kind of late. IPO AS S is open. You sure this is the right symbol? How come they pick this symbol? It's like weird. Wow, good volume. 6 million shares traded. Breakout over 1380 possible. And maybe add over 14. I mean, it's, looks good. Watch the SPY, guys. It's not going to affect the IPO. I mean, if there is a trade in IPO right now, it's 1380 risk. I would say 25 to 30 cents. Keep in mind, IPOs are very, very volatile and very volatile. Back to the support level in the SPY. So fake moves up, a leg down. Guys, be careful with the longs. Again, I don't know if this move at 1 p.m. is because of the auction or the bond auction, but it smells like it is. You know, we started to move lower maybe a couple of minutes, 1 or 2 minutes before 1 p.m. So watch the break over 1380, guys. In the IPO, risk 20 cents. Apple is actually at the VWAP. And if you go back even 2 hours, any move down to the VWAP has been a long play. Again, not if the market crashes or moves back to the lows or back to the VWAP, then obviously this Apple will probably follow. Though Apple is not, doing anything spectacular today. It's pretty much like the Qs. Qs are up where is it? 0.65, Apple 0.7. So it's the market today. Rejection and double top at 1380 in the IPO. If in the first minutes when the volume is its best, it cannot move up 20 cents, that's not a good signal. Guys, you see any new trades? I just don't see any new trades. Apple did react nicely up from the VWAP. Let's see. Let's take a look, guys, at Nvidia, Microsoft. After two sell-off days, SQ is back in business. This stock is very, very technical. Should be on your watch list, guys. SQ is a good mover. Anyway, I don't see an entry point right now, but worth watching every day. SQ. Looks like the IPO is, again, we're only trading for like 15, 20 minutes, so obviously nothing is final, far from being final today, but it's getting kind of farther away from the breakout rate. Anyway, let's keep watching. It's very early on the day for the IPO. Some of them actually wait until the very late session to deliver a move. I don't see a new trade right now in either AMD or Nvidia or Apple or Tesla. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me take a look again at Tesla. $187.50. The risk will be like 30 to 40 cents again. I'm looking at Tesla today. So I don't want to say totally lame, but not the aggressive huge volume mover that we are accustomed to. We're losing some volume, but still, it's a volatile land session, way better than the early session. I don't have though any open trades right now, and the IPO is down now almost 40 cents from the highs, so totally rejected at 1380. Sorry. Again, guys, we don't need to be aggressive right now. It looks like we're losing a bit of momentum, but we still have our uptrend. So the 1 p.m. reversal yielded a dollar down. Sorry, almost more than a dollar down, but we definitely recover some of it. I'm still looking for, preferably for longs. I mean, financials are now kind of moving up. Looking at Zion, looking at AFL. I think tired of this IPO. I don't think we got one normal IPO in months. I don't want to say years. Any new trades, guys? Again, Qualcomm up, down. If to summarize that trade, the only viable trade was obviously from the V up down. Still searching for a trade in AFL or Zion. Just don't see any clear entry points right now. Looking for, any technical pattern basically. AMD trades without any market support today. It's up or down almost, I don't want to say at random. Um, Still, no, it now back into positive territory. So the VWAP is not a factor. It's kind of tough to trade it today. One second. CHRW, I can't say that it wasn't a short trade. It was a short trade. I just didn't see the entries at time or in time. Now it is at the lows of the day. We missed it. Clearly missed it. Too bad because the stock is down. I mean, right now the only way we can trade it, I think, is up from the lows. But let's see what happens. It's down 13%, so it can still be a very good mover even at this time. The market stopped moving, guys, so maybe now we're gonna hit the lunch session relaxation time. After we moved from the lows to the highs, broke the highs, pulled back, moved up again. So way more action in the lunch session today versus the morning session. Guess what? 2 hours after we entered the trade, or an hour and a half, and it still did not break 125.50 in MRK. Anyway, I'm out of the trade, and maybe it's gonna do it now, but just making a point how late this entry was. And again, market support was good, but it's just not a, an aggressive mover, not an aggressive mover. Keep moving higher. So the market, the SPY basically eliminated yesterday's losses. The Qs obviously not, but the SPY up nearly 1%. Actually, both indexes are up today. There is a cup and handle breakout over 188 in Tesla. Again, I'm just making a point here. Tesla is up 0.3%, so it's weaker than the market. The market is supporting longs. The timing is not that great. 130 is, never a great timing. Guys, Tesla is not the Tesla that you remember. It's, maybe still a great day trading stock and stuff, but it doesn't have an uptrend anymore on the daily chart, so it actually has a clear downtrend. Zion traded under the VWAP. Looked like it's moving down. Now it's moving up. Again, it's not an easy trading environment right now. I mean, the overall in the SPY is up. If we're looking for short trades, not very easy to figure out now. New short trades. Wow, the IPO trades. What a hideous IPO. Another one in the list. Well, what happened in Apple now? Now it finally broke under the VWAP. So Plenty of reversals over the last, let's call it 45 minutes from the highs. Now we moved up again. Another big engulfing downside moving bar. Super choppy environment, guys. No, not a good trading environment. I mean, we're trying to move up. We're hitting 2, 3 reversal bars. Now we're trying to move up again. Another reversal bar. No reason to force trades. Let this market cool off. There's enough time, a lot of time in the lunch session, like half an hour, maybe even less. And as always, there are no guarantees, but we can expect more volume and better trading environment to come up for us in the next half an hour. NXT was a great mover, or is maybe still a great mover. I'm not watching it anymore. It's a gap up and go on the daily chart. Um, Looks like a long, but good luck figuring an entry point or a stop loss. I mean, right now the entry point looks like 53. Sorry, 55. Risk like 35 cents. Not a great entry point, I think. I mean, this one can move very fast on you. But the one, I mean, it's not creating any particular technical pattern right now, but kind of bull flagging here at 55. A bit spready as well, but a great mover. The Nasdaq leaders not very bright right now, other than Nvidia, which is pretty much at the highs of the day. Tesla, nothing there. Qualcomm continues its ugly chop. Apple lower for whatever reason. S continues to to do nothing. Actually, it lives up to its expectations as a $13 IPO that moves, I don't know, 5 cents per hour. NXT at 55 risk 25 cents. That's what I see now clearly in next NXT. I mean, if you look, guys, back at the chart of NXT, you'll see a couple of great entries over 54, over 53. Yeah, that's pretty much it. 2%. Microsoft is up 1.4%. So it's doing very well in terms of the numbers, but most of the price action was actually the gap up. It didn't do much great things in the intraday other than the first half an hour. AMD, thanks to that V-shaped moves, is almost back to the highs. 169.80 are the highs of the day. And maybe going back to that 170, which is a major level. Hold on a second, guys. Maybe we can trade it at 169.50. Right now we have, a lot of risk here, almost $1 on the pullback. So it started the move 169.50 down to 168.50, back to 169, and now back to 169.50. That's 50 cents of risk, but this is really buying into the power here, almost at the highs of the day in AMD. Over the last hour, a lot of choppiness. Basically, since 1 p.m. when we started to move down, we've been chopping around up and down. I was looking for a short trade in Zion, it moved sharply up. So let's see if I can find maybe a reversal. It's now way over the VWAP. That was the reason to short. Looking for a short where the VWAP is the stop loss, and look where it is right now. Well, guys, AMD is going for 170 today. AMD and NVIDIA are actually at the highs of the day. The IPO is still trading in this, I don't know, 5-cent range. Okay. Another stock that did nothing all day, Etsy, started with a huge gap up, and it really, really wore me out, moving up and down and down and up, and breaking the lows, and again, weird, sorry, not weird, ugly, but just plain ugly price action. Terrible, actually. This is not what you want to see from a stock that's gapping up. You want to see, I mean, if you time the moves here, I think 90% of the move is sideways. Okay, guys, I'm waiting. Have an alert to buy, maybe buy AMD over 170, but not during lunch. Hopefully after 2 p.m. If we'll see a leg up in the SPY. Kind of gave up on trading Qualcomm today. Guys, Amazon. Let's take a look at Amazon again. Amazon has earnings tonight alongside Apple. Okay. Not a bright session, but yeah, not a bright session. I'm not gonna guess a trade long in a stock that's not doing anything since I don't know 10 a.m. Guys, Tesla was rejected at 188, 1, 2, 3, 4 times already. At one point it will deliver. Again, I don't know when it's going to happen, but right now the risk is, let's see, it continues to be almost down to the VWAP. Anyway, I think the best trade in Tesla is, if there is a trade there, probably the pullback to the VWAP level or close to the VWAP level, assuming that this 188 break will fail again. $13.50. Again, I don't think this is worth trading, AS. I mean, the range is 5 cents. Are you kidding me? It needs to break out of the range. I mean, at least over the highs for us to have a hope that something will happen here. Again, it's a $13 stock, but this is the first day it's trading. By the way it's trading today, looks like it's the last day it's trading. There's a lot of volume, but no action, no price action. The only stock that keeps delivering to the upside is, of course, AMD. Let's watch AMD. I mean, it broke 170, but this is not a great timing to buy a breakout. Let's hope that it can pull back, and it will pull back, and then after the lunch session ends, some volumes will come in. NXT also crashed. Uh, the S trade is exactly what it sounds like. AFL no trade. Zion all over the place. I don't know what's going on. Too much choppiness. I mean, a lot of choppiness. That's not good. Apple all over the place, up and down, up over the view, up, down, under the view, up, then up. You know, you have to guess to guess any trend change here every 10, 15, 20 minutes. You know already that making money is I don't want to say impossible, but very hard. So for the after lunch session, if volumes pick up, we have AMD as a long trade at that 170. I mean, it's already there, but I want to see a pullback and some momentum coming in, and for it not to chop here. And we have that Tesla at 188. Now it has actually a very little risk, that Tesla trade. And the market keeps, slowly but surely moving up now. The level of support is 486 and the view up is 20 cents below. So that's actually a very good, I don't want to say reliable, but on paper it's a good support level intraday. View up below, round number above. The bad news is that sometimes when we have a volatile land session, the late session tends to be lazy. Hopefully it's not going to happen because we have potentially good movers or had them very good movers like Zion, AFL, CHRW, anything other than Qualcomm or the IPO. super slow right now. NXT now, Martin, let's take a look. You mean for a long trade there? I don't know, the technical pattern is not strong enough. It's 5 4 minute technical pattern, but it does look like it can reverse here from the 54.5 with relatively little risk. I would wait for a real setup to form. A real setup means at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then you know what is exactly your entry point, your stop loss. Right now, we know exactly what is the entry point, but I don't think this is, a reliable resistance level. And again, NXT is so spready and crazy. I have to say, SE is at times a very good mover, Kirin. So if you catch it in time, it can be a very good intraday trade. This um, trade. And the market is, let's call it, supporting longs. Again, a very slow, choppy market right now, but uptrending. So any pullback during lunch, the buyers came in on any pullback. Did you see what NXT did? This is why you wanna, wait. And again, NXT is a tough trade. It's up, whatever, a lot, 20%. Now looks like it's pretty much reversing the leg up. Has nothing to do with the market, though. I think, guys, this is the end of the IPO. Unless something really, really aggressive happens late in the day. I mean, not even breaking 1380, really. It's not an IPO. It's like something, not a good one. And do you see that Tesla is, it's intriguing. So many failures at the same price, again, 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 and again. The daily is really a disaster. Talking about the daily. Come to think about it, anybody that bought Tesla from the VWAP did way, way better than any attempt to buy at resistance. at support. That's how a weak stock moves higher. You buy at support. A strong stock like Nvidia or AMD, you can buy all over the place, but Tesla is no longer a strong stock. It's one of the bunch right now. Yeah, we have Nvidia at the highs of the day, AMD at the highs of the day. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be coming in for the late session. And we are almost back to the highs of the day, or at the highs of the day. AMD definitely now broke the 170 with some vengeance. Again, new highs for AMD, but no trade, at least not for me. I will still wait and hope that it will pull back once more, maybe under 169.50. It all depends on the price action right now in the SPY, which is at the highs, but maybe we're showing a double top, or at least resistance at 488. Semiconductors, despite the weakness in Qualcomm, are doing very well. Another leg down in Apple? What the fuck? Okay, so it's clear what's going on. Apple is victimized by these pullbacks in the market. I don't have any new trades. The only one that I'm looking for is AMD. Again, if the market does not continue lower, of course. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming back. I'm going to take a break, and hopefully we'll come back and see a trade in AMD. That's my hope right now. Staying away from NXT, at least to the long side right now. Couple of big pullbacks actually.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Thank you, Michael. And welcome back to the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through to the closing bell till 4 o'clock today. Yep. Got stopped out of that NXT trade earlier. Was in the NSC trade as it went through the 250, and I'm out of that trade. I'm still red for the day right now, so about almost 600 and $800 right now. So I will. I'm going to try my best to dig out of that here this afternoon. Try to get back on track. So hopefully everybody's doing great. Great to see everybody here. Get the water going. Okay, all set. A couple things with the charts, and we should be good to go. Okay, all set to go. Here we go. NRBO. Let's take a look at NRBO. Did the IPO come out today? Anybody know? Let's see, NRBO. Yeah, it looks good. Maybe over $6. NRBO, Kieran. Yeah, the IPO today was it AS? I think. Not bad. Isn't moving a whole lot. Okay, no big deal. Okay, let's get back on track here. Let's just be patient here. Meta, maybe. About to short AMD, okay. Right here under 170. See if it continues here on AMD. Again, if we're looking at the overall market right now, we have to take into consideration where we started today, where we're going. You know, Dow's up 257 points today, which is pretty big. S&P up 44 and the Nasdaq up 164. So we continue to run to the upside. I'm still looking at being long. The market, we'll see if that holds up here. Wow, NSC off to the races, eh? I like NXT. It's just a slow mover, Karen. I mean, 55 would probably be the best. 55.44 would be the best trade, which would be over that high right there. Now let's see if this market picks up into the close. I mean, ALGN maybe under 275 to the short side. NSC looks good at the breakout now, too. I mean, nothing's standing out to me really. Market is in slow motion right now. I mean, Microsoft flat, HON flat, Meta flat. Meta reports today, so does Apple. Going to be some fireworks after the bell today. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, that number right there, that 55.43, that could be bought there. That's where I'd probably go. So I'll make the announcement here. NXT, if we get to run into the close, would be a great long here, 55.44. And we could just do 54 for the stop loss. I never been in AMD today. Nope. AMD would have been over 170. That was from this morning, Carolina. So if you took it, good for you. I mean, you're long and strong. Okay, let's watch the NXT trade. NSC continues to move from here, and so does AMD. Very nice move on AMD now. Not one trade so far. Wow, Meta. Meta's starting to run into the close today. Could take a Meta trade over the, let's put Meta here where a line is. We could try 397.50. Let's go small share size here. I need to try to make something happen here. Watch NXT here. NXT barely has a heartbeat right now. Okay, watch meta here to get in. We're going to go long meta. Let's see, we've got about 49 minutes, 48 minutes left in the day, and we'll see if we can catch a couple of these trades. Again, we got to have the movement coming on for us to get in, and right now we don't have that. We just have a sideways slow move right now. Okay, well, our run now on NXT. We should be able to get that 57 out of here. We got volume on this move right now. Just came into the trade here, and we're looking good so far, right? So just that breakout here, we're up. Now let's see this volume down here come into the trade, and we should be good to go to the upside. Come on. Well, what we don't want to have is what happened to Meta here when it rolled over and starting to go lower. So let's see. Come on, keep coming. Just slow, slow, slow. Man. It's going to be tough to move if we don't have the volume come in, really. Yes, at least 57. Wow, NVDA now $631. I remember when it was 400, just a little bit ago. Come on, NXT. We get through 56 and we could have a nice pop here. Microsoft flat into the close so far. Yeah, I wish there was more there. Meta 396 will be the stop on Meta, META. Again, very slow. I haven't seen it this slow in a long time. Super, super slow right now. Come on, NXT. I mean, certainly a possibility to turn the day green, but I'd have to have both of these fire on up here into the close today. Here we go. Nice move now over 56. I'm going to add to this trade. If we get 56.50, I'm going to add to the trade on NXT. Watch the 5650 here. 13 minutes to go. I'll probably just come out of it unless we zoom here. I don't know. It's going to be tight here. I think it does. I think it runs into the close now, NXT. I guess I'll just add here at the 5650. Meta, I'm out of the trade with a losing trade on Meta, META. So I've got a red day working here. The only way out is NXT, even to add here at 5650. Okay, I'm long full share size now, NXT. Full share size NXT. Target 57. Keep going. Come on. About 7 minutes left. Yep, just going to wait a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to be done with this, done with the trade. Okay, I'm going to take it right here. I'm going to take the 2 cents on the ad, 56.52, and I am out. All shares NXT. Good trade, very patient. I will see everybody tomorrow. So going to be a red day for me, first of the week. We'll get a Friday session started tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Thank you so much. Traders, have a great night tonight. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Smash that like button on the thumbs up button on the way out today. I will see everybody. Now, remember, we've got some great earnings after the bell. Let's verify that we've got, okay, I'm out. Apple, okay. Apple and, right? Oops, spell it right, Scott. AAPL. We've got Meta, right? Meta's coming out. Okay. Let's put that up here. Who else tonight? Apple, Meta, Microsoft up here. Okay, that's a we'll watch here after the bell. All right, everybody have a great night. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Aggie. God bless you guys.